Hi everyone, Agent Bravo 7 is here again, and welcome to Japan. Tonight we are gonna do some flying for our little enterprise for hey Kanpara, welcome. Today or tonight we're gonna be doing some humanitarian ops for our little humanitarian virtual airline, which I'm in the management, as a matter of fact. I'm gonna share the link so you can basically understand what and why are we doing here. If anyone was participating VATSIM, oh my goodness, that's a bad link. Let's do it. Okay, that's better. If anyone was participating in a VATSIM pandemic event, this is basically what it grown into. And right now, the new scenario is a huge tsunami is about to hit Japan, and we are supplying emergency equipment and evacuating passengers from airports on the along the eastern coast of Japan. So today we are gonna be taking quite a long route. That's not exactly my choice, cause the destinations are, oh my goodness, why? The destinations are chosen almost randomly, but today we are going to the city of Miyako in Okinawa Prefecture, which is far south of Japan. It's quite an outlying island, close to Taiwan, as a matter of fact. It's Taiwan, right? Let's see. Yeah. Close to Taiwan. This is gonna be our route for today. And we are loaded with 15 pallets of emergency equipment. So we are pretty light, and we are gonna be flying the updated Zibo 737 800. This is version 3.34. Oh my goodness. This is version 3.34, release candidate 3.3. So hopefully it's gonna be fairly stable. The doors are open. Shouldn't be any problem because we don't have any passengers. Also, right now we are at Tokyo Narita Airport, Narita International Airport, which is, I'm afraid, even on VATSIM, gonna be quite empty. We are flying as IS-1 as Global 81. This is our official call sign. 137, and we will be using pretty much appropriate for the occasion All Nippon Airways livery. Actually, let's see if there is anyone here. Since we are not an official airline ops today, we are parked at the cargo terminal. Yeah, one aircraft here. Not even sure which airline is that. Okay, let's start. Let's load up and start up. So this is gonna be load, payload. Wait. 0 passengers. Only 2.3 tons of cargo. Therefore, payload is gonna be only 2,300 pounds. 2,300 pounds. Again, we are extremely light we're extremely light today. Our block fuel is gonna be 21,900 minimum, therefore we will load 23,000. Actually, let's just leave it like that, because we are not really constrained by the costs for this flying. Fuel use restriction required. Interesting. Okay. So this is gonna be our. Actually, let's move CG. Within the limits, I'm not sure. Okay, let's just keep it that way. Okay, we have connected GPU. We have connected chocks. And let's power up. Battery is on. Connect to ground power. Align IRSs. Security check. Gear down. Alternate flaps off. Everything else is set, and parking brake set. Chocks removed, GPU is still connected. Perfect. Okay, now preliminary pre-flight. Irises are aligning. Here everything is good. Guess this is gonna be working after iris line. EEC are on. The stick shakers work as they supposed to. Okay, let's go ahead and program our FMS. Position initialization, left unit. This is set. Origin. It's gonna be Narita. Sorry, yeah, that's correct. Narita International. We will be taking off from runway 16, right? Our destination is Miyako. Me or Romai. And our flight number is Fancy Global 82. Now for departure. Let's see. Okay. That is fine. Our departure is gonna be via Beach 1 star. Beach 1 star. I'm sorry. Sorry, correction. Beach 1 seed. Taxi. Out. Taxi up. 16 right. Then it's gonna be Route Beach Yankee 50. There we Yankee 50. Donkey. Don. KY. Yankee 75. Altai. Altai. Yankee 758. Yankee 758. Tumki. Tango Uniform Mike Golf India. Direct to Utah. That's an interesting waypoint name. Utah. Especially interesting how it's spelled. And for our arrival is gonna be actually let's set it up later. It's fine. activate, execute, setup. The RSs are still aligned, so we don't have our map yet. Let's go ahead with performance initialization. Actually, here they are. Let's switch into the flight plan mode and check our actual flight plan now. Okay, everything is nicely connected. Hey Magical, welcome. Performance initialization, use the sensors for everything. Light level 400, since we're incredibly light right now. Reserve fuel is gonna be, I believe, quite a lot. Actually, not really. Final reserve 2 tons and 6.4. 6.4. And cost index on B59. Cruise winds. Cruise winds are gonna be 268.75. Distance. And let's see top of climb. Top of climb outside air temperature minus 56 degrees Celsius, I believe. I hope so. Let's see. Yeah, minus 56 degrees Celsius. Minus 56. Yeah, Celsius. Really magical? I mean, for me, 738 is basically... it's not just my favorite, it's also my first plane I was flying really a lot, and I honestly know it like the back of my hand right now. Okay, 23 degrees Celsius. We can easily go direct here because we're incredibly light, and we have plenty of runway. Go with flaps. Actually, what if we go with flaps 1? Huh. Interesting. Well, I don't know about that, Magicon. I managed to generally combine them, and they like flying like half of the time airliners and half of the time GA. generally works for me pretty well. So I mean, it's up to you, of course, but I'm not sure. I don't really have that problem. I mean, just try to fly them here and there. Might be a really interesting experience. Okay, surface winds. Variable at 2 knots. So basically calm. Pressure 2988. 2988. Almost international standard of atmosphere here in Japan now. I mean, tubes are different too. I mean, I really got into flying a 727 now, and trust me, this is really quite a different experience from what you are used to in the tubes. Oh, look, almost Airbus numbers. Same V1 and rotate. Okay, we are finished with... We're finished with the CDU, so let's go ahead and go on with our pre-flight. Actually, give me a second, I'm gonna open the... something I completely forgot about. Open the normal checklist. NG QRH. Normal checklists 1%. Ken, I would say that it might look scary at first, but it's much easier than you would think. I mean, yeah, it's scary at first, but when you understand the flaws, and those flaws are just generally a normal Boeing flaws. I mean, especially compared to McDonnell Douglas planes and others, Boeings have an impressive ergonomics. They have those flaws, you just go over them and you easily learn them, and generally every... It's like remembering a poem. Boeing ergonomics is basically rhymed. Wait, still fight to fight troops. I don't know. We should probably give them. We can get used to it. Yeah, it's all about flying them more than a few times. Okay, let's go ahead with our normal pre-flight. Okay. Actually, since we're starting the APU, do the fire test. Cool. Oh wait, no, not this fuel pump. This fuel pump. Connect the APU gen to facilitate my later. Boeing is easy, I can prior. If you want to start learning any kind of FMS, I would suggest trying Boeings. I mean, here is free Zibo, so I would say that might be a good start. DC3. DC3 is honestly something I'm thinking of learning myself. I mean, especially for the historical ones reconstruction. Okay, connected to the APU. Ground power could be removed already. Removed now. For the airliners, can prior, especially for the realistic ones, the best tutorial is, I would say, it's what's it called? It's flight crew operations manual and its normal procedures. And actually, Zibo mod has in its download folder Delta's 737 FCOM, so I would say that's a great start. Okay, emergency exit lights armed. Not sure what's the point of fastening seatbelts in this plane, but well, in our current ops, but let's just do it. Window heats are on. Hydraulic panel is set. Trim air on. Packs to full. AC is on. For 40,000 is gonna be our flight, our cruise altitude, our destination airport is gonna be going on. And for some reason Navigator of charts doesn't want to show me anything. Okay, here we go. Sure, what was that? Elevation 140. 150. This is correct. Ignition start. It's the second, so right ignition. Lights are correct. Since we're loaded, we can close the doors now. Cool. A great checklist for 737. Okay, here, range 20 map. Minimum set, barrow set. Everything else is set. MCP flight directors coming on. Indicator speed V2 139. And heading okay. Now this is something I don't really understand. Great. Oh, okay. This is confusing. Apparently, hi Coffee Bessie, welcome on the stream. So apparently Narita has beach 1 departure. Yeah. Okay. So apparently beach 1 departure has separate charts for runway 16 and runways 34. And for some reason I pinned the wrong ones. Okay, now this one looks like what we actually need. Yeah. Okay, our departure is above flight level. Wait. Our clearance is to 2000 because this is our star. Thanks for the host, Kenpra. Much appreciated. Okay, so on departure flight heading 157, which is runway heading. Departure course. There's nothing really to set because we are going Arnav. Heading indicated set. Back to innate ref. Page. MCP is set. Clocks correct. We are quite behind the schedule. Lights not required. Reset the fuel flow. Those are correct. Auto brakes to RTO. Reject takeoff. GPW test. GPWS test fine. Because it's the first flight of the day. Yeah, listening to this is fun.
Too low, terrain. Flight slow. Bank angle.
Cargo fire. Looks fine. Yeah, okay, until it goes through all the clouds, now we're gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to listen to it.
50, 40,
Oh, I-405.
10.
I'm in California, I can imagine.
Wind shear. Wind shear. Too low. Terrain.
Um,
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Obstacle. Obstacle.
are you okay?
Obstacle ahead. Pull up.
Okay, finally. Oh my goodness. Okay, weather radar is still out of control. All the other stuff is set. Radar trims. Radar trim 0. Aileron trim 0. Ouch. That was weird. Lock the door. Actually need it. Test the oxygen. And this is cool. Okay. Going ahead with the pre-flight checklist. Oxygen tested 100%. Navigation transfer and display switches normal and auto. Window heat on. Pressurization mode selector auto. Flight instruments. Heading and altimeter. That's about right. Parking brake is set. And engine start levers cut off. Pre-flight checklist complete. Time to plan our pushback.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
Headstrater is virtually with us now for pushback. I'm not even sure where I want this thing. Let's see. We're right now at cargo terminal. Oh, 9 Delta. Delta. Okay, I believe we can just push facing west. So
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
it's quite a long push.
Great news, Captain, your tow's coming.
Okay. Now let's get ready to start up. All fuel pumps coming on. Circuit breakers. Everything else here is cool. Hydraulic pumps on. This stuff is supposed to be. Anti-collision light on.
Alright, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Alright. Traffic. Start. Oh. No. Systems display. Everything seems to be correct. Quantities and pressure of the hydraulic system is fine. Brakes accumulator pressure is fine.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Toes connected, bypass pins inserted. Go and fill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Give me a second, please. Before start checklist. Flight deck door closed and locked. Fuel set and pumps are fuel is enough and pumps are on. Passenger signs are on. Windows are locked. MCP heading indicated V2 and altitude set. Takeoff speeds V1 rotation and V2 are calculated. Pre-flight completed. Radar on trim 3 and 0 just confirmed. Taxi and takeoff briefing. Taxiing straight to 16 left and wait. Which one are we taking off again? Yep, that's just how well. 16 right. Taxiing, I think we are gonna just taxi straight through Alpha to 16 right. So that's our taxi and takeoff briefing. And anti-collision light is on. Okay. Parking brake released.
Here comes the pushback. Light 'em up.
Light them up. Ouch. Packs are off. Pressure is off. Back to the engine indication and starting engine 2. Okay, we have rotation of add and 2. In 15, 21. Somewhere here we can open the fuel. Not sure why it wasn't on idle. Let's send back. Okay, engine 2 stabilized. Engine 1. %. Fuel is in. Alright. Engines are started. Switching to the engines. Okay. Transfer buses are fine. Close the PU bleed. Open the packs. Isolation to auto.
Down here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
And IPU can be turned off.
And
Parking
we're
brake
disconnecting,
set.
so give me just a moment.
I honestly need to fly some regular ANA ops in Japan. This will bring back some memories. Okay, that's alright.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the left. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Signal will be on the left. Okay, thank you, castrator. Now we are finally gonna taxi for departure. Battery heats are on, taxi light is on, local light not required, so we are not commercial now. Actually, I forgot something. Here we go. That will make our life a little bit easier. You can just go ahead with flight controls check. Full range of motion. This is fine. Oh, okay. Now, correct. And step trim to 4.5. Here we go. Okay, before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heats on, anti-ice not required. Isolation valve at auto. Recall checked. Auto brake at RTO. Engine start levers idle detent. Flight controls checked. And ground equipment clear. Before taxi checklist complete. Let's roll. RJAA traffic. Yeah. Oh, right. Chronometers. Okay, we're not at alpha yet. Sorry guys, I can't show you the charts that are actually with a moving map right now, but sadly for some reason they don't want to work with the OBS. So that's what we have right now. Okay, that was quite a lag. Even from here, Mr. X Japan looks quite gorgeous. Interesting how Mr. X Japan Pro turned out to be not a demo for Japan for a future Japanese airport, but turned out to be a demo for the Mr. X global project. So, who thought really? Okay, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna double check something real quick. I hope Narita traffic didn't mind too. I just wasn't sure which buttons did what on my joystick. Okay, everything is set here. We're taking the full length today. I mean, we easily could have done an intersection departure if we wouldn't derate, but well, we did. So I'm just gonna take the full length. Sorry for my voice right now. I know it's not really perfect. I got a little bit of a cold, but it's slowly finally leaving me alone. So hopefully already for the next stream I'm gonna be at my best. And definitely has nothing to do with my binge drinking in the beginning of the vacation. It definitely doesn't. Okay, no more comments about that. Okay, coming up on taxiway Alpha 1. Unusually long runway. Actually a runway 4 clicks long. 13,000 feet. It's crazy. This was made for 747-800s and ouch. Yeah, Major Con, actually I had quite a few troubles with it lately too. I believe the servers are overloaded since there are quite a lot of vacations started since the summer season and whatnot. Some cybersport championships, all the other stuff. Okay. Welcome to the edge. No ATC. See if anyone is landing on our head. Negative. Yeah, I mean, this stuff is recorded by Project Fly, so I don't think I really need to look into that much. But it's 0125 Zulu, so yeah. Okay. Lighting fully up. Consider we get the takeoff clearance. That's about it. Before takeoff checklist. Oh, right. TIRA. And weather radar, because why not? Still not controllable, sadly, but also I believe since it's Japan, we can just in case set up the terrain display. Before takeoff checklist. Config checked, flaps 1 green light, step trim 4.5 units set, takeoff briefing reviewed, cabin secured, MCP set, transponder TARA, strobe lights on, landing lights on. Before takeoff checklist complete. Okay, run up. $45. Ow. Bandana. Six. Right. Okay. Lined up. Thierry. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
Cross checked.
V1.
Rotate.
Positive rate.
Gear coming up. Okay.
$1,000.
1,000. Flaps coming up. Accelerating to 250. And George can take over. Gear off. Auto brakes off. Cruise point 8. It is sufficient. Don't be ridiculous. Okay, have to take off checklist. Engine bleeds. Air conditioning and pressurization. Engine blades on. Everything is on. Engine start switches auto, landing gear up and off. Auto brake off. Flaps up, no lights. Altimeters still at the still below the transition altitude for now. After takeoff, checklist complete. Whoa, it's quite a turbulence. Okay. Can switch to what now? And the lights off. Other ground lighting is off. Who's up 132. Let's clear ourselves to 40,000. Oh look, Zibo learned to fly RMPs. Okay. Back to standard pressure. It's really sad that Japan basically doesn't have a flight sim community, because it's quite a beautiful country, really. I mean, technically VATSIM Japan exists, but I literally never saw them active. Curious how's the situation with Ivao. Yeah, absolutely the same. Just no one's flying there. Okay guys, I'm gonna leave for a second. I'll be right back with you, like less than a couple of minutes. Okay, guys, I'm back. Let's allow our crew actually to walk around the cabin. And maybe smoke if someone wants to. But only in the designated areas. My goodness. $36,000 and still 2,700 feet per minute. It's crazy. Now that's our boss. Now that's our boss, Josh Chang. Coming into Haneda now. Coming into Narita, where we've just took off from. Global 81. Oh my goodness. No, that's Japan.
1,000 to go.
Head 100 and 124 knots headwind. That's Japanese monsoons. Perfect top of climb calculation. It's actually impressive. Right. Let's tune in some viewers to have the reference. Actually allow the FMS get additional corrections on 1.4. That's Nagoya and it's gonna be Koa 113.5. Okay, looks about right. Yeah, I reset the active sky clouds to the original mm, resolution, and although it looks stunning, my graphic card doesn't seem to be taking it lightly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely magical. That's active sky performance clouds. What's up? Why is it just blinking sometimes? Like doing this. Boom. Yeah, that's active sky high performance clouds. I'm still not using X-Vision, although I'm seriously thinking about getting it. Okay, required navigation performance 2. Actual navigation performance 4. Interestingly, it corrects itself on the way. Still can't see the status of navigation system. That's kinda sad. Yeah. That's this little problem I have with any kind of long hauls and other stuff. Especially without ATC online. You literally don't have much to do in it. .727 partially makes it better, but doesn't help much. Especially with Zibo, for example, which flies the plane almost like the FMC. So I did dedicate attention -56. Zero deviation from standard atmosphere. What's that? Okay, here are the IHAZ aircraft that are right now airborne. That's us. That's Josh, and that's another one of our pilots, Ivory. Line IHAZ Lab 1. Okay, I completely forgot to add the website into the remarks. But I didn't forget call sign. Oh, absolutely magical. I mean, I love a lot of Japan stuff either way, so I mean, it's definitely not a perfect country, but oh my goodness, here we go. But it's a very charming country. It's beautiful. It has this complex, interesting culture. It has an amazing transportation system. Definitely something for everyone. I'm actually impressed by the auto throttle on Zibo. One of the smoothest I've ever seen. Cloud draw. Something that sadly we're used to in Explain. Okay, let's add some in-flight entertainment to this flight, which actually really requires it. A2C memes are on the roll. Oh my goodness, what's going on? There are a lot of new video released for that. I mean from them.
Well, thanks, Bill, and it's true. The storms tonight may have a significant impact on mass transit in New York City, as well as the skies. The airports...
Oops, I'm sorry.
Well, thanks, Bill, and it's true. The storms tonight may have a significant impact on mass transit in New York City, as well as the skies. The airports themselves here. LaGuardia, the traffic cam, runway 13, already showing a somewhat bad delay. Not too bad, though, about 9 hours, which is about half hour longer than it normally is for the evening on a weekday. But still, a number of these people are in significant backup here. Taxiway Papa, Taxiway Golf. I'm sure a number of these people are also thinking, why the f didn't I just fly out of Teterboro or some shit? But it's sort of a different story. Anyway, back here to the terminal, Alpha 1, Alpha 2, basically all the gates, all the way backed up to Zulu 16, totally unusable, which isn't really news because it's been like that for about, well, 50 years, so I digress. But the point is, yes, this storm system will have a significant impact as it moves in to the metro area. And LaGuardia, I mean, you know, Bill, just using my expertise, I'd say the only term I could use, it's a cluster. But anyway, back to you. Thanks.
I mean, I was pretty sure that's just normal New York area traffic. So, I mean, northeastern corridor, more like northeastern northeastern roadblock. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Well deserved. Well deserved. I'm pretty sure he was a little bit intoxicated. What's up, plane? What the plane is trying to tell us? I'm not sure. Maybe just passing the waypoints? Okay. I don't know, Major Kong. Beats me honestly. It's just a new video on ATC memes, and I'm not even sure why they shared it. Because it's definitely not their usual type of content. But right now, just basically doing something to kill the time.
Well, hey guys, it's Dave, LO from ATC Memes, and today I'll be showing you something very interesting you may appreciate. Yes, on today's episode, I'll be showing you how you can talk to air traffic control using a handheld radio from your living room. Okay, so I have a VHF radio. We're going to tune in the frequency to the control tower down the road. Long Island Tower, November 405, Echo Romeo, ready to taxi with information, Papa.
Okay, November 405 Romeo, don't have your flight plan here. Where are you located here on the field at MacArthur?
Yeah, pretty sure you're looking right at us there. I can see you.
Yeah, what are you doing for me? You see us the tower?
Yeah, I can see you. As you can tell, we're off to a great start. It's not really important he knows exactly where we are anyway. It's a common misconception, to be honest with you. Yeah, Tower 405 Echo Romeo, looking for a flight following down to Leesburg, Virginia.
Okay, 405 Romeo, safe position?
Yeah, I'm actually on the second floor of my house.
Yeah, that's a funny one. You a B747 or an A380 there?
Negative, we're in a Cessna 152.
How the f are you on the second floor? It's a one-floor plane.
Long Island Tower, there seems to be a bit of a confusion here. Can you look up an airport identifier for me if I give it to you?
Yeah, I can do that for you. Which one you need?
Okay, thanks. It's going to be Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo, don't you f***ing use Kilo my frequency?
This is Citation 33 Mike Yankee requesting taxi to runway 5 left, over.
Yo, update your map, bro. We only have 5 left here. What are you talking about?
People go through these
Stop
data
using
names to
kilo.
memorize
Oh my
the
god.
phonetic alphabet, and you don't even need to memorize it. Tower Nabisco 405 Edward Robert. We're looking for a wind check.
Current 110 at 10 currently.
It still works. Tower, looks like there's some pretty bad storms approaching here.
You declaring an emergency right now?
Negative, just making sure you guys are okay up there.
Yeah, we good, thanks. The erroneous transmissions have to be reported to my supervisor, so stop doing it.
Okay, did you guys also file an ATSAP report?
Yo, how do you know about ASAP reports?
Oh, my bad. I mean ASAP. Hey, Tower, looking to play Danger Zone on the guard frequency. Do you guys prefer the original, or should I go with the Pentatonics cover?
Actually, actually, Danger Zone on guard is referring to a real life incident that happened not long ago somewhere in Chicago O'Hare area. And from what I remember, they still haven't found the culprit. So, yeah, that's a bit of a dark joke.
Version. Tower, this is P51 Mustang 69er 69er. You got time for a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just noticed you're a tower controller. What center did you fell out of?
Yo, what are you doing with my phone?
Long Island Tower, looking for the best pizza in the area. Could you make any recommendations? Over? Yeah, you're on ATC memes, man. You're on ATC memes.
ATC, are you kidding me right now?
Yeah, don't you like that site?
Do I like ATC? Are you kidding me? Bro, I'd rather shove small toothpicks on my eyeballs or work at Allegheny or Caldwell Tower for the rest of my life than put up with that stupid-ass website. I mean, you gotta be kidding me right now. Anyone who watches that stupid-ass
Well, that was better. Okay, dangerous click of the day.
I checked this morning, over 1 million subscribers on YouTube. Wow. Welcome to the show. It is none other than the famous Captain Joe. Welcome to Aviation World.
Thank you very much. That's a nice introduction. Yeah, it's actually just been a couple of days since we've passed the 1 million mark, and it's been really exciting. And yeah, thank you very much for having me on the podcast.
It's an absolute honor to talk to you. I have to be honest. Maybe I'll name this the 1 million subscriber. I think I'm too late. There's like.
Seriously? They did it? How one FaceTime video became 1 million YouTube subscribers. Oh, actually there's nothing right about the time of our flight, so... I'm sorry guys, I'm gonna bore you to hell with it. But first, let's finish with ATC memes latest.
Bill, for the last time, there's no way this is a runway, man.
You know, you worry so much. Look at this. It says on fourth
It's a
flight.
beach. I don't care what it says on fourth flight, dude. This is not a runway.
Dude, shut up and let me land up.
Dude, just use the brakes.
I'm telling you, this is the worst pavement.
It's, Bill, for the last time, there's no way this is a runway, man.
You know, you worry so much. Look at this. It says on fourth flight.
It's a beach. I don't care what it says on fourth flight, dude. This is not a runway.
Dude, shut up and let me land up.
Dude, just use the brakes.
I'm telling you, this is the worst pavement.
It's a beach.
No, it's a Cessna.
You've got to be kidding me.
Yep, it's a beach. Oh my. What do you mean, catch? Like, are they... what do you mean, Cafe Pesi? Coffee Bassi. Not sure how to pronounce it correctly. Sorry. Ah, in that sense. Coffee. Yeah. Second guess was right. Curious if Andrew has yeah, well, okay. Oh, I guess he's just using it as the yeah, if it's his own account. Yes, I'm so. I guess he's just using it as an archive. Yeah, it's actually impressively small. I mean, keep in mind that we're in a hobby that requires a lot of brain power, a lot of time, a lot of actual dedication. We spend years just to learn the basics sometimes. And honestly, I've seen some people just basically... Okay, I had this weird conversation today. Someone just messaged me on the Discord asking... hold on. Out of privacy, I'm not gonna share their data. Oh, I actually removed them. Oh, someone asked me. Someone just messaged me almost randomly from one of the Discord servers I'm in, asking how to install Zibo. Asking, actually, basically complaining that they can't install Zibo. Okay, playing. Yeah, everything seems to be alright. After I explain them in like the simplest terms, like you unpack it in the aircraft folder, then unpack the latest patch, and that's it. They were like, sorry, sorry, bro. Like, what is it? I don't understand it, but I didn't understand the YouTube videos either. Like, wait a minute. I wouldn't say that you really need to understand something on YouTube videos. You just watch it and you repeat the same exact actions. What there is to not understand. But I guess that's for us. So, like, if you go in this kind of hobby, you either learn or just won't work out for you. I'm I'm sorry, but this is just how it works. Oh, okay. Yeah. Just ignore this for now. Let's watch something else. I'm actually curious what Q8 pilot said about those ERJs. Because I was quite disappointed by them coming from some other streamers. Okay, let's see, 22 minutes. Also, don't hesitate to tell me if there's something new,
Hello there, friends and followers, and welcome.
if there's something concerning you about the sound or something else, because, well, I literally can't hear how it's mixing then, so yeah. Any help is appreciated.
Hello there, friends and followers, and welcome to this X-Plane 11 video. We are currently situated at San Diego International Airport in the state of California, and today we're going to be taking a look at the X-Craft's ERJ family of aircraft. The ERJ family of aircraft by X-Crafts consists of 5 aircraft: the E-135, the E-145 and 45XR, as well as the Legacy 650. A bit of a disclaimer before we begin taking a closer look at the RJ family of aircraft by X-Craft. The entire package was provided to me courtesy of X-Craft to review here on the channel. In terms of the exterior 3D modeling and the texture work, I believe X-Craft has done a very good job modeling this aircraft. The 3D model itself is representative of the real Embraer. The reflection of the windows here is done quite well. If we look at the landing gear area here, you can see that it's very detailed. So very, very detailed model in terms of the exterior modeling. And of course, the textures are 4K textures all around.
I don't know, Coffee.
Very well done in terms
Sometimes
of
it seems that they spent more time making the Easter eggs than making the actual plane. So,
will give you a better appreciation
yeah.
of what X-Craft has done in terms of the 3D modeling and the texture work. A very detailed landing gear area here. I really like the exterior 3D modeling and the texture work done on this aircraft. And as you can see here, the engines are very well modeled as well, giving the aircraft a very realistic look in terms of the 3D modeling and the texture work. In terms of the interior 3D modeling and the texture work, as you can see, X-Craft has done a very good job modeling the 3D cockpit. 4K textures all around, very crisp and sharp, and the amount of details is something I have a lot of appreciation for. As you can see on the flight yoke down here, right over here, as well as this area here to give the aircraft a worn out look. So in terms of the visuals, I think X-Craft really have stepped things up in this model. This is the overhead panel. Again, I think it's done quite well.
I'm kinda a little worried that the default textures for the outside are almost perfect, like brand new, and inside it's all worn out and weathered, so like
The entire ERJ family of aircraft by
kind of
features
inconsistency.
fully modeled 3D passenger cabins. Let us now take a look at some of the features that X-Craft has integrated into their ERJ family of aircraft. The first thing you'll notice is that if you hover your mouse over to the left side of the screen, a menu will pop up. Through the menu, you can toggle the ground.
Oh, that part I actually never
where you
seen
have
yet
access
before.
to the doors, so you can, as you can see here, the doors are nicely animated. You can also toggle the ground power unit, the chocks and cones, as well as the engine covers and the service door. The FAQ, or frequently asked questions, is something I highly recommend that you go through if you do get this aircraft. It has some really useful information that will
That
help
is
you
actually
operate the
interesting.
aircraft. And then we've got a pop-up of the FMS for easy visualization of the flight management system. Last but not least, the checklist. And the checklist is organized in tabs here. It's an on-screen checklist.
Okay,
which
that
is
part
really
I
good.
kinda missed.
And I
That's
highly
interesting.
recommend that you go through the checklist for a smooth operation of the aircraft. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we are going to be starting the aircraft from its cold and dark state, and we're going to take off and fly a bit here around the San Diego area. Before we begin starting the aircraft from its cold and dark state and taking it for a short test flight, I feel there is some information that I need to share with you folks. The philosophy of X-Craft is to build aircraft that are as user-friendly as possible and to meet the expectations of a wide range of flight simmers in the community. Having said this, please note that both FMS.
So long story short, they didn't care about the system whatsoever.
A
Just
true representation of what is normally installed in the real jet. So neither of these are accurate representation of the aircraft. The F-mod sound,
That
as you will
doesn't
hear
sound
momentarily,
promising.
are quite nice. They're quite immersive, but not all of them are accurate. Some of the sounds were recorded from the real jet, but not all of them. And as far as the flight model is concerned, is something I cannot personally vouch for, but real-world pilots have tested this aircraft, and they have vouched for its flight model. So the flight model is something that is accurate according to the.
If the flight model, honestly, if the flight model is actually that good, it would honestly make up for me for the lack of systems and such. Because I love hand flying different airplanes, and if it's actually really well flies on hands, then I mean, the most interesting among this family for me is the Legacy 650, because that's like the only long-range big bizjet available now for X-plane.
Stored, and that this aircraft has been modeled, the flight model has been really done as close as possible to the real aircraft. Another nice thing, which the developer himself told me about, I wouldn't have known about it, is that there are 25 Easter eggs in this aircraft. And a good place to start, he said, was the control panel. So I started moving and hovering the mouse here, and I found there. So if I click here, there is an egg pilot sitting there, and another one would be in the back here, which I was able to find. Okay, so watch what happens if we click on this one here. Look at that. Yeah. So nice little touches there. A little bit of fun here, taking a roller coaster ride here. All right, let us now get started and turn on the batteries. And let's see here: battery 1, battery 2, both on auto.
This Easter eggs,
Start the
honestly,
APU. So we're gonna head over here.
a bit of turn off for me.
Warning. Head over here and start the APU. Let's see where we go. Okay. So we're gonna start the APU. We're gonna head back here now and let's see here. Let's turn the APU bleed. And turn on the avionics. It's looking good here. Okay, passenger signs and smoking signs.
Well, I can't imagine Airbus could assault
And we
being worse.
start programming.
I mean, it's quite a serious developer, so
Yep. Now, I'm not going to go through every little feature here, but
Really should be
I
good.
will probably do a full tutorial at some point for this aircraft for those of you who want to fly it. But suffice it to say that there is a lot of detail. Again,
MS on the ND is a sign of default
TCAS airport,
FMS representation.
VOR stations, NDB stations, so you can select what to show
I mean
your
default
camera. And
ND
you
system.
can also increase and decrease the range using this knob here. So let's head over to the FMS. I'm going to say initialize. And now with the Tecton FMS, it's a 3-stage or 4 stages in total. The first stage is to enter your SIDS and stars. The second stage is to enter the waypoints, and then to enter the performance and finally activate. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the MCDU index. We're going to go to departure first. We're going to enter San Diego, Kilo Sierra Alpha November, and we stick that here. Then we're going to click here on select runway, and we're going to select runway 27 for departure, and you click on select and select it.
Okay, this is
Now we can
this
select
is even
SID.
weirder than Airbus.
SID is this one is the border 7 departure, so we're going to select that, and finally we're going to select the transition, which is the Juliet Lima India, which is a VOR station. So we'll select that, and then we're going to head back again to the MCDU index, and we're going to select arrival. And our arrival today for the fictitious flight is Ontario International Airport, Kilo Oscar November Tango. We're going to stick that here. And now we can select the runway for arrival, which is 26 right. So we select that, and then we go to the star, and we go to the
I
next
just
stage.
moved the screen a little to see the AGAS in case anything
That's
happens.
the one there, which is the Setter 5 through the Juliet Lima India transition. So we're going to select it, and finally we can select the approach, which is ILS runway 26 right, and we select that. Okay, so now if you had more waypoints to enter, you would need to go to the route, and then you need to specify whether it's
I mean,
VOR
both
station
Carinado and X-Crafts are still better than something like Peter Hager or what's it called?
But for this specific flight, by the way,
X-Hanger.
what the flight looks like. This is what the flight looks like. So there is actually no additional waypoints. It's a very short flight. Normally,
Everyone is using Navigraph charts now confirmed.
we're going to head back to the MCDU index, and now we can go to performance here. We can leave everything as it is. We will note that we are doing flaps 9. We need to set the trim. So the trim required is 5 up. So we need to set the trim. Let's do that. Okay, so the trim is now set flaps 9, and we go to page 2, and we need to enter, again, it's very different from a Boeing or an Airbus FMC. So we're going to put the cruise speed at 0.78, cruise altitude, okay, initial.
A little other thing about the FMS. From what I understand, and from what I noticed. Okay. Hello there. Hello there. Now I finally forgot to do something. Here we go. Okay, back to watching. So, from what I understand about the most popular FMSs, especially Boeing and Airbus, Boeing tries to follow the wizard philosophy. Or the wizard. No, I'm not as much asking as explaining. Um, as more like giving you the opinion. Boeing is mostly follows the wizard philosophy, like next, already. While especially in terms of initialization, but in terms of switching in terms of reviewing the phases, in terms of setting up approaches too. Airbus, Airbus more like uses this tree with multiple entries and branches philosophy, like menu, submenu, entry page. Then back to the next phase, submenu, etc, etc. These seem to be having like all the stuff in random places all over, and I don't see any system in this. Like, what do they even mean? I mean, maybe you can explain it to me, because Airbus FMS didn't make much sense for me too, but after trying it out myself, I would say that it takes some getting used to, but it's usable. It's perfectly usable.
Cruise altitude and final cruise altitude, say 21,000, right there. And let's see here, wind direction and speed. Yeah, so you have to enter all this information from your flight plan. So we'll say, just say for example, direction at 252, and wind speed is 15 knots. The cruise outside temperature is minus 36 Celsius. Destination is 137, and the time for the destination is about 28 minutes. If you head back to the MCDU now and click on execute, you'll see flight plan execution done, and now we are actually ready to go. You can see the flight plan here, and we can decrease the range or increase the range to
Okay, from what happened after he sent the flight plan, after he executed the flight plan, and how it changed the route in the default explain FMS. I take that this Textron one it basically used as an interface for the default FMS. Yeah, well, I still prefer Boeing the best. Oh wow, it seems I didn't switch to the desktop. Okay, that's good.
It's 36 Celsius. Destination is 137, and the time for the destination is about 28 minutes. If you head back to the MCDU now and click on execute, you'll see flight plan execution done, and now we are actually ready to go. You can see the flight plan here, and we can decrease the range or increase the range to take a look at our flight plan, as you can see. One more thing we need to do is we need to click here on TRS and select, that's the thrust rating, and of course we're doing takeoff. Okay, so takeoff thrust is set. Okay, so all we need to do now is start our engines and take the aircraft.
Yeah, I agree, Kaffe. I agree,
Click
Kaffe.
on
I agree.
this here.
That would make perfect sense.
The flight management system would pick up the altitudes and the waypoints from the FMS, or of course you can go to nav mode if you are flying VOR to VR right here. Okay. All right. So everything is good. We can leave all that stuff here. Click on progress. Okay. So let's start the aircraft now from its cold and dark state, and the first thing we are going to do is we are going to turn on the pumps here, and that's really it. We can go ahead and start the engines now. So we're going to open the engine number 2 cover and go to start. We're going to keep pressing for about 5 seconds or so, and now as you can see the engines are starting. Okay, I think we can start the engine number 1. We're going to close the cover, open this cover.
Alright, Coffee, thanks for stopping by and enjoy your dinner.
And now as you can see, the engine number 1 is starting. Alright, and we can close the cover now, and we can turn on the packs. And okay, so the funny thing about this aircraft is that when the lights are illuminated, it means that the item is off. So now these are on, with the exception of the APU bleed and the engine bleeds. So they're on when the light is illuminated. Don't ask me why, that's the way it is. I'm not sure why we're getting this DF.
Okay, this is actually weird. Most of the modern planes follow the dark corporate philosophy.
Okay, so we are good to go. We need
Nemo scheme philosophy, like Boeing 7675.
We are compatible.
So
let's
that's
set
just-
line here, and that is done. Make sure that we actually did select takeoff. Yep, that's done now. Okay. All right. So the only thing remaining is for us to head to the runway and take off. So let's do that. Let's take a look here from the outside, and again, really nice sounds. Yeah. Let's turn on some lights, and I do want to show you the night lighting, which I think is done well.
So guys, chicken, ow. Okay. We just fell out of the plane. Yeah. Sadly, overcast all over Japan. So not much to see. Which is sad because I really wanted to check out the blinking textures. Oh my goodness. I really wanted to check out the UHD mesh.
should have been on. Taxi light on. Okay, so let's change the time real quick.
I feel a little uneasy when I don't see the FMS display.
Okay, and we can go to the panel lights, pedestal, EFDs, MFDs, chart, floodlight. Look at that. That is absolutely brilliant. Really, really nice. I really like panel. There we go. Again, the lighting looks pretty good, and I really like the night lighting on this aircraft. Overall, the visuals are done quite well all around in this aircraft. Whether you look at the lighting or the exterior and interior 3D modeling and the texture work is done quite well. Unfortunately, this aircraft does not have any rain effect. And I did reach out to the developer, and he informed me that this is a feature that he plans on integrating with the aircraft.
Okay.
Really, really nice. I really like panel. There we go. Again, the lighting looks pretty good, and I really like the night lighting on this aircraft. Overall, the visuals are done quite well all around in this aircraft. Whether you look at the lighting or the exterior and interior 3D modeling and the texture work is done quite well. Unfortunately, this aircraft does not have any rain effect, and I did reach out to the developer, and he informed me that this is a feature that he plans on integrating with the aircraft at some point in the future. So this is what the aircraft now looks like during nighttime. Nice modeling of the beacon lights and the aircraft lights look pretty good. Yeah. So overall, the aircraft looks pretty good during nighttime as well. Okay, so let's head over to the runway. Let's release the parking brake and give it a little power and head over to the runway. Alright, so this is the hold short point for runway 27 at San Diego International. We're going to bring the aircraft.
Of course, what a shot of
the
twin jet with two engines in the tail without this
and let's go ahead and turn
sexy
on
ass shot.
the landing lights
My goodness.
and turn off the taxi light, and we need the strobe lights, and everything else looks good to me. Let's see here. Yep, all's looking good. Let's take a look here. Again, as you can see, the lights are done quite well on the aircraft. I really like the engine sounds. Can't of course vouch if they're completely accurate, but the strobe lights are done well. Beacon lights, all the lights, the lighting is done quite well on this aircraft. The sounds are good. Let's go ahead and take off now. Okay, so let's release the parking brake and give it a little bit of power. We're going to line up and then take off. Flight directors are on. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are cleared for takeoff, so let's give it some power here. And tow that.
Nice looking runway lights, by the way.
V1, rotate. V2.
There we go.
Whoa,
That's a
this
great
thing
line.
just
Gears going
it
up.
just jumps.
Okay, and at this point, we can go ahead and engage the autopilot. Flight directors were not on, so what we can do is click on autopilot, click on nav, and we are going to click on flight change right here. There we go. And now the aircraft autopilot has taken over, and we should now be on our way to Ontario International.
Honestly, enable autopilot, then turning on modes when an airliner is looking for trouble.
Family of aircraft by X-Craft. I believe this is a well-built aircraft, especially useful for those who are just starting X-Plane. It's extremely user-friendly, very easy to operate. There's a ton of information that will help you operating the aircraft. As far as the question of whether you should buy the entire family or you should buy an individual aircraft, that's completely a matter of personal preference. I have reached out to the developer myself and asked him why would somebody buy the entire family rather than just a single aircraft, and his philosophy is to provide the flight sim community with the entire range of the RJAA cargo, passenger, and private jets for those of you who want to try out. If not, then definitely one of those aircraft will do it. They all operate in pretty much the same way. I do like this aircraft. I think it's a good aircraft. I'm not going to say anything about the price, whether it's worth it or not, since I was given a free copy to review here on the channel. I hope that this video has provided you with sufficient information and insight to decide whether this aircraft is for you or not. Until next time, please take care of yourselves and each other, and I will see you all very soon. Thanks for watching, and bye-bye for now.
Okay, so we are heading towards, through some weather, some thunderstorm system here. Although it seemed to be mostly below us, so hopefully it won't make any trouble. At least I don't see any kind of warning, so that's tough. Oh my goodness, this is interesting. Yeah. Sorry. Let's do things right and set the heading back. Throw it somewhere around here, and you need some viewers along the way. I think we need them displayed. But RMI should be showing them well enough. Okay, there's Matsuyama 11065. Actually, 1065. Yeah, that's Matsuyama, that is correct. And let's see, Shimizu VOR 115.2. 115.2. Yep, exactly. Okay. FMS actually should correct the location, well, this in a real plane, if you tune on the VORs or other known navaids, it corrects the location comparing the prediction to the actual data. I'm pretty sure Zibo doesn't do that. I honestly don't understand people who fly long hauls to just take off and then go to sleep, because if you do things right, there is always something you can do in flight, even without any kind of in-flight entertainment or something like that. Just double check your location, confirm other stuff. And in the moments of when actually the automation does most of the job, why not learn something or read a good book? I mean, how often are you reading a book when you are just home? You must spend time on the internet. I mean, it's not that bad. It's just you sometimes want to read a book, for example, and you are not sure when to spend time for it. I mean, I commute on public transit, and I always have time to read a book. But why not use an in-flight time for that? And it won't really get much of the attention. You're still in the cockpit, and you still monitor, you're still in control. Okay. Okay guys, I'll leave you for a couple of minutes again, and I will be right back pretty soon. Okay, I'm back with you guys. 1 hour and 30 minutes of flight time through. We are going through the, I believe, the island called Kyushu. Actually, ouch. Let's go to big maps. Yeah, prefectures. Miyazaki, Komodo, Oka. Oh my goodness. Just the island is called. Yeah, Kyushu. So yeah, we're gonna go past the Kyushu Island and then continue over East China Sea. Not sure why is this even a star, and why is it even on off? It was incredibly simple. So not sure why is this a direct. I mean, I have nothing against direct, but oh, because joining Yankee 52 would be a little bit confusing. Minimum en route altitude flight level 290. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, looks like we're gonna join the signature Japanese crosswinds. Signature Japanese 100 knots crosswinds. Okay. Something. Oh, it's still May 2019.
You must have lost it. No, you're standing in the doorway and then you don't have a ticket. What's that about? I don't want to see the cat. And it's probably called Pearly.
Here's the ticket.
Here's the ticket. All right. And I don't want to see Pearly. I don't want to see it. Here comes a unit for a pit. Oh, and rammed him. This could be it right here. They just wrecked the vehicle. The ambulance is going. Oh, I just got absolutely destroyed. Go around him.
T-bone.
Can we get onto it from here? Oh, probably not this way. Oh,
I don't want to know what's going on there.
What appears to be a median, and the officers are not able to. Oh my God! There's buildings around here. This is the bad. We're in downtown. Man, this is a really cool racetrack they added. $360. Oh no!
And
Ouch.
Got him. Spikes are down. He's
successful.
Yep, he's stopping. He's out of the vehicle. Now we are in California. Oh, just dead stopped up here. It's dead stop. This is great. Whoa. Oh, somebody wrecked. What are you doing? You're taking a corner. Oh, you're an idiot. Oh, you're gonna hit me. You idiot. That's not my. Are you doing? You're taking a corner. Oh, you're an idiot. Oh, you're gonna hit me. You idiot. That's not my fault. That's his. Not sure what else is going on here.
Oh my goodness.
There's 3 officers that have him at gunpoint. One is just doing the stanky leg right to him. I guess I'll try to move some branches for you too. There we
Don't
go.
hurt yourself, Chief.
I'm gonna try not to. Oh dear. Mountain biking idiots. Mountain biking idiots! Oh, you're dead. You are dead. Yep, well, I'm not sorry. He's dead. We have multiple shots fired on officers right now. Right at that van. Idiots! Oh, you're dead. Stanky leg right to him. I guess I'll try to move some branches for you, too. There we
Don't
go.
hurt yourself, Chief.
I'm gonna try not to. Oh, dear.
What was it? What's this game?
Mountain biking idiots! Oh, you're dead. You are dead. Yep, well, I'm not sorry. He's dead. We have multiple shots fired on officers right now. Right at that van. Multiple officers showing up on scene. Shots fired. And both subjects seem to be neutralized right there. He's firing right at an officer. Officer is returning fire. Still shots fired happening right now. I'm trying to keep us from hitting buildings here. You can just drop it on the ground because you know what? They don't care. They don't care. You don't care. That's my motto on that. Let's throw that on there. Ooh, coming in hot. Coming in hot. Oh, abrupt braking.
Oh my goodness.
Bad stopping position, everything else. You know what? I don't care. We're trying to get back on time. Don't have time for this. A technique I have found to do is just go back and forth like this. It seems to work pretty good, but you gotta aim down at the actual grass blades so you're not screwing it all up. Oh, we have to mow all the way around the house too. Oh man.
What is even that?
Landscaper job simulator is what it feels like. This is really cool to have a spectator cam though. This is neat.
2 attack lines.
He's backing that vehicle up all the way. Might go off the edge. He just went off the edge. Just went off the edge. We're trying to head over that.
Yeah. That's the thing. It didn't. I mean, this is obviously GTA 5. And I mean, it says LSPD right there. It's most likely LSPD FR. Actually, I need to finally set it up. .311, right? But that particular game. Hold on. Where's that? No chopper. Okay, never mind for now.
That way, see if we can get eyes on him after he went over the edge there. There we go. You got it, you got it. No, you don't. You don't got it at all. That's.
Wait, maybe it's just BMG drive? Actually, it looks like BMG drive. But I don't believe BMG drive ever had cyclists. Hey UAV, welcome on the stream. We are right now flying over Japan with a humanitarian mission, tsunami relief. From Tokyo, and our destination is a city of Miyako in what's it called? Ontam Prefecture, I believe. Either way, we're heading to the Miyako airport. Not a huge one. Still can take 767s and definitely our 738. But right now we're enjoying some in-flight entertainments. It's over 3-hour flight, because I don't think there's an achievement. So
No, you don't. You don't got it at all. That's destroyed. No eyes. There's another unit just went. Oh my god.
whoa.
More deer. More deer.
Okay, this is that game.
Oh, people in a car.
Okay, you were actually right, Major Con. Here, use Route 1. It is GTA 5. I'm just really surprised that someone plays GTA 5 with a wheel. Because it's definitely not something that you see every day.
There we go. Oh, I almost missed the shift. Yep, they're giving up. They're giving up. Shots fired, shots fired, shots fired, shots fired. Oh my god. Okay, stay right there. Whoa. Shots fired.
Just a normal GTA 5 arrest.
She's dead. He did not need to die. Did he pull a gun on them too? What just happened? It just... I have a feeling it just... Why did it do that? Why did you do that? I had it painted completely. Oh, that is so aggravating. Oh, look at this hill. Drift it, baby. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Hang on to it. No, rolled it. Oh, that was real bad. That was real bad. Are you wearing a helmet? It looks like they're wearing a helmet to me. Wearing a helmet. I thought so. What are you doing out here, dude? You're driving so slow. You got damage on the front of your car. He's in the... Okay. Well, that's one taxi service right there. Dear. Oh, we're okay. Way. Show me the way. Spring Rider. Oh, it isn't.
Okay, that was weird.
It's the way. Look at this. There's Marcos. Oh man, car fire. That's what it was. Well, that was pretty realistic, man. We came over a blind hill and just dead stop traffic. We have one unit behind him. Oh, and he just rammed into somebody right there. That is going to change up everything. Just rammed into, looks like some people that were on some ATVs and off-road vehicles. Making a right-hand turn now. We have to change things up, and he's going to be in some major issues. There's a lot of speed happening right there. Over 100 miles an hour. Straight air. Oh, you're good. Oh, that's it for it. That's dead.
BeamNG drive confirmed. I recognize this map.
Well, when you do go down. There you go. So you can actually slide down the poles to your vehicles. Oh, this guy's going real slow in front of us too. Wow. Okay, well, let's get back over. This is too realistic. Oh, don't you? You are an asshole. Dude, come on with that. I was just talking about how realistic.
Okay, just overtook and
just wrecked into another unit.
got before two trails, two semis.
Sonora Road towards Los Santos. Drift it. Like, that's not a drift. Taking the elevator much?
Yeah. Sounds looks legit. Oh,
hello. Roof fire.
We can't jump.
No, we can't. Mistakes. Here goes another pit maneuver into huge crash. Oh my lord, and the vehicle has completely flipped.
Oh my goodness, what is this?
Is spiraling like crazy. We don't know how many subjects are in there, but it's a tornado of destruction, and it has come to a stop. We have Bay City Avenue just on the other side of Magellan. Not sure. Here comes the officers getting out of the vehicle. Those subjects are at gunpoint, and they're being pulled from the vehicle, it looks like. Oh, hang on to it. We're good. We're not good. Hang on. You're good. Reverse it. First gear. Drive it up on there. Screw it. It's all about that rally time. There we go. And almost there. And there's the dude right there. Oh, coyotes. I don't know what's going on. You look like you're holding an invisible gun.
There she is.
All right, there's the ladder. Oh, it's getting worse. We're good though. No, we're not. And that's definitely killing the driver.
Oh, definitely
magical. You're surviving that. Guns drawn, and they are not able to get this person out. They have multiple officers trying to get them out of the vehicle.
Okay, that's impressive.
At this time.
That's
impressive.
This
has still been going on for a very long time. I don't think they can figure out how to move this police car out of the way to get to the driver's door. Like you wouldn't believe. Oh my God! Here's the last one. Hang on to your ass. Oh, Jesus. Shots are fired. Got one running back towards the O'Neill Ranch. Trying to see where the shots are being fired at. They're over here. We have a subject returning fire right around the corner here. Here they are right here in a white shirt. And it looks like that subject is down. There you go. Oh, whiplashers. There you go. You're good. There's that flailing arms. Oh, the driver. Oh, this is getting out of shape. Oh, we made it to the bottom. Oh, Jesus, that was horrific. There's a person shooting in there. One person ran. They're still running.
Yeah, there's two shooting.
Yeah. She's not shooting, but she has a weapon in hand. Yep, there she goes. Can't get a shot on her.
Oops.
Okay, she's down. There's a train coming. He is right next to that train. I don't know if he's... Oh, he's going to run right in front of that train here. Oh, he just got hit by a train. He just got hit by the train. He is down. I think there's going to be an alcoholic drink on him.
Maybe.
You better believe it. And he had a weapon. He did have a weapon on him.
Okay, Jeff
Okay.
really likes to drag buses in
Hoops over there and stuff. Wow.
BeamNG.
Oh, it took that, no problem. Ooh, kind of crashed it right into that rock. They just stole a vehicle. Out of the way, people, out of the way! I'm gonna take cover right here behind this lady's truck. What? No, get out of that, get out of that. Nice job on that one with the assist. That one's down, Oh my God, this thing's gonna fly. So they're making a right turn, and they just wrecked into a tree. This could be it. Nope, they're continuing on to a sidewalk. Come on, baby. Yep. And they're at a very... Let's see those hands, dude. Let's see those hands. Oh, in the ground. He had a gun. That's some good speed, 130 something miles per hour.
Okay, that was interesting.
Okay, and that's a toll thing. Dude, come on, you just pull it over for once? Jeez, what is that? What are you doing? And you're gonna run. What the hell? You're gonna run. What are you doing, dude? And stealing a car. No, you don't. Hey. Let's see those hands, dude. Wow. Oh my God. Okay.
What the?
Okay, well that's a new favorite toy so far. Put him this way. There's the pit. Into the wall. Keep doing it. Put him again if you have to. There we go, just like that. Where are my backup units? Besides nowhere at all. What is... We've got Trevor. What are you doing, Trevor? I'll tell you in a minute. It was my Windows 10 issues. What are you doing, Trevor? What in the hell is this? Oh, you're out of options, buddy. You're out of options. Where are you gonna go? Into the water. Unbelievable. And disappear. Now we've got returning fire of officers. Shots fired on officers. Shots fired. Get your gun out, dude. Get behind the truck. That's not your gun, but nice try. Shots fired on this crazy ass. Oh, shit. Can I please get behind? I think I got him right there. Oh, they're up here. What in the... What is going on? What? You gotta be kidding me. They got on an ATV. Oh, the piano keys will throw that crab out here.
Okay, that's now up O'Reilly.
Bringing Colorado 1 into Portland with style today.
Yeah, that was really not bad.
There's V1.
Yeah, this is where I don't even pay attention to the glide zone. This is where I'm
Interesting.
Yep.
Oh, Pilot Edge. Jeff and Pilot Edge. That's actually amazing. Oh, by the way, I signed up for... I actually successfully signed up for the FV audio for VATSIM beta test for the FS Expo. I got myself a slot. So pretty sure I'm gonna be joining the testing the new audio on VATSIM. So this might be interesting. And it's gonna be on the 8th of June, the second day of FS Expo. So stay tuned. Maybe I will even stream it. That's not confirmed yet. Sorry. But I'm really curious about it, because when you get used to pilotage, for example, it takes some time to realize even simple things from ATC on VATSIM. Negative, Major Con. I wish I would, but I mean, I still didn't even get my US visitors visa, so I'm still working on that. So likely next year, most likely next year, I will already have all the means to visit the Fast Expo, but not yet. Oh, nice. I mean, wouldn't they get a little bit more expensive closer to the event? Because that's how they usually do it. Okay. I don't believe I'm gonna do another flight today, but the same direction. I see, Magical. Well, it's still something. In the meantime, we already have less than an hour to our top of descent. We have two storm systems building up here. Good thing they're gonna go right between them, so that's that makes them relatively safe for us. The wind is 75 knots, which is not bad. Still quite a crab angle. And finally some space between the clouds. Not sure why the storms are there. This basically everything has passed. So weird by me. Okay, Major Kong, thanks for stopping by anyway. Really was nice to talk to you. Sorry, this flight is turned out to be a little boring, especially by our general aviation mark. But well, sometimes it's not really bad to do. Okay. Okay, Kasari viewer. Next one, right to us. 113.95. Alpha Mike Echo. Yeah. This checks out. And the next one is gonna be Irabu viewer 113.1. And we already have the reception, which is really good. Somewhere around 400 Zulu. I'm gonna begin our descent preparations. So with half an hour or so. Yeah, since this ding is basically a next waypoint notification. Okay. 280. Okay. Yeah, that's the storm systems. Actually, let's see here. F50. 275 273 2 2000 200 at level 200. Two 52030 5230 and it at 10,000 it's gonna be 239 239 at 29. QNH. Okay, there don't seem to be a forecast for the QNH yet. Maybe briefings. Let's. Okay. Set forecast is entered. International Standard Atmosphere Deviation. It's gonna be let's see. Plus 17 Celsius, seems. And QNH is gonna be destination. So okay. Since we still don't have any ATC in the area, I think we can just put in our arrival procedure, which is gonna be start with a weird name. Utah N, Utah North. That's what it is. This is gonna be Utah North. Runway 22. North is assuming Isla Zulu into 22. My goodness. Okay. Correctly. Okay, so that's the Utah North arrival into the waypoint Mibai. From waypoint 3 in the at this transition there's directed to Isla Zulu for runway 22. This is what it's gonna be. And just in case I do the airport map. Okay, this is gonna be Alice Zulu 22. Execute. Lex. Utah, nearby, Utima. Everything seems to be correct. What's next? Again, forecast. On 007. Let's review our legs page. Yes, my bag is 16,000, which is entirely correct. Okay. Commercial system. So in about 15 minutes we will be doing the arrival preparations. Actually, we can do them now. Auto brakes 2 as per usual. There don't seem to be any kind of VR in the vicinity, so... Oh, there is one. The ILS seem to be certified only for class, only for category 1, so decision height is 200 radio. Ouch. Ouch. Excuse me. Okay, 200 radio altitude. So top of descent. Course is gonna be 2 to 3. to the runway. Two, three. Miyakojima VOR to 113.45. 3.45. So I don't believe we will be receiving it yet. Actually, who knows? Three 3.45. Nope. Still pretty far away. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of viewers on this way. I'm on 0.5. Yes, Futenma and Kumijima 106.7. Kilo X-ray Charlie. That's correct. Okay. Beautiful fluffy clouds. Pressurization system set up for the arrival. Okay, and I'll be right back, guys. top of descent time is actually a bit sooner than expected. So let's just continue the preparations. We are ridiculously light, so we'll just go with standard flaps 30 with wind correction as much as 5 knots. We have pretty much most of the other stuff set up. Let's see. $200 miles to the airport, so maybe we will already be receiving the no, not yet. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be soon. It's time to tune in the approach frequencies and other things. This is gonna be okay. Courses are set, and arrival is gonna be 1, and the ILS is gonna be 108.9. 108.9. This is perfectly correct. I'm honestly still not used to see the correct numbers in the FMS since the FSX times. Right now it's just really useful. 108.9. 8.9. And we're already receiving our destination viewer. So yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead with our descent checklist. Pressurization. Landing altitude set. Ouch. Anti-ice. Not really required. Approach briefing and fuel. Discussed. Everything is correct here. And as expected. And indicated our speed and altitude box. Set and actually it's gonna be our descent clearance until we buy 16,000, until we buy 1600, so we can just tune it in. As low as 1600. How low can we go? Yeah, looks like a pretty typical railway route with Mumbai as a deceleration point.
Romeo, Oscar, Mike, Yankee, airport information. Zulu 0300 Zulu, weather, wind 215 at 17, visibility 10,000, sky condition, few clouds at 500, 600, scattered ceiling 800, broken, temperature 29, 2.26, QNH 1007, advise on initial contact, you have information. Zulu. Romeo, Oscar, Mike, Yankee, airport information. Zulu 0300 Zulu, weather, wind 215 at 17, visibility 10,000, sky condition, few clouds at 500, 600, scattered.
Okay, guys, I believe I didn't notice that that my mic was off. So basically, I set up our arrival, even with the. Well, VNAV seemed to be working just fine, especially with correctly programmed approach arrival winds in the forecast area. Right there. The numbers in the reference seem to be completely correct too. So we are fine, we're on our descent profile. We are 280 knots, so on the perfect descent speed. And everything seemed to be just fine. Okay, RMP 10, AMP 1, so we are quite precise right there. No ILS readouts yet, although we have it set up. Official approach checklist consists only of the altimeters. Relay temperature -6. The bad weather areas seem to be outside of our reach, which is great. Transition level 140. Which is exactly how is it in the approach data. Have slowed down quite noticeably. Okay. Flat slope is on. Was exactly 2,000 meters of the wrong way. 2 clicks. Right. Okay, 200. Okay, let's review the missed approach procedure. Climb to 600, I'm heading 223, turn left heading to 125, to intercept and proceed on bound via Miyakojima radio 172 2000. Turn left direct to okay. That's quite complex. Okay, coming up on our transition level. I believe at 10,000 there's gonna be a speed restriction, yeah, to 40. But this doesn't seem that we are gonna get into any kind of serious trouble here. Alright. Approach checklist. Altimeter set. Approach checklist complete. The only one that is left is the landing. It's still gonna be in a few moments. Oh, completely forgot that we can do this. Airport. Romy. Romy, approach. Wait. Romy, arrival. To north. Here we go. So arrival route. Okay, 240. Whoa. Don't be so aggressive with it. It's okay. Okay. What's going on? Stuff can go on too. Plane is lit up. Okay. Okay, so around here this is gonna be a deceleration. Flight extension schedule is really easy here. It's fast. So we stay in the profile. Okay. Wait a minute. 10. Just a little bit of additional thrust. If we're staying exactly on the profile. Okay, deceleration. Sure, it was gonna be the first deceleration. But okay, from Milnov we're gonna be intercepting VOR and the localizer. 188 is gonna be the first. Duration point. What happened, Major Kong? Is everything alright? Okay, 188. And we are intercepting the localizer already, so here's that. Still on the nav path though. A little bit too fast. Another problem, we will decelerate after tuning me by. Again, we're still on the descent profile and we can activate approach mode. Waiting glide slope interception. And this here before cooler. Also, I kept on flying. I had stepped away. Wait, I start hearing 80s. Oh my goodness.
2,500.
2,500 and 1,000 to go. Yeah, that's... I mean, that wasn't VATSIM, that was the Active Sky 80s, so... that part at least you wouldn't need to worry about. Okay. Approach. I'll Zulu into 22. Me by. Deceleration right there. Here's the airport and the runway. Flaps going out. Speed brakes could be armed already. One. Two. Five. Gear down. 10, 15. And flaps 30. Rev plus 5. Landing checklist. Engine engine start switches auto, speed brake armed, landing gear down 3 greens, flaps 30, green lights. Landing checklist complete. And here we go. Autopilot disengaged. Flying flight director.
Thousand feet stabilized, Mr. Birch altitude set.
Oh. Oh my goodness. That was bad. Stabilized and I just destabilized it. Stupid me. Fine.
500.
And then there's almost no chance we're gonna have to go around, so anyway, great correction.
400. 300. Approaching minimums.
What the throttle
2
disengaged?
minimums.
Landing.
One 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reverses. Green. Full. Idle. 60 knots, reverses closed. Manual braking. And welcome to Miyako, everyone. I would say that went perfect. Okay, with the throttle. Retract flaps. Retract speed brakes. And lights and runway turn off lights off. Strobes off. Okay. And transponder to standby. Oh, and weather radar. And terrain radar is off. Let's roll to the terminal. Let's see what's gonna happen. I'm actually impressed. It's quite the terminal for a small airport. Miyako. sure why we don't taxi on idle, cause considering the weight, it should be really good. Docking guidance should work for us. Oh my. Okay, parking brake set. Ground power connected. Switch to it, and now we can turn off the and the auto gate is connected. Yeah, really fortunate. Okay, time to open the door. Okay, the collision light off, fasten seat belts off, this off. Ouch. Yeah, I have a feeling this is gonna be the last flight for me today either. Okay, this stuff, fuel pumps off, taxi light off. Probe heats and hydraulics off. Bleeds all on. And high. Oh. Oh, okay, Major Kong. Again, really good to have you on our flight. Okay, book time 3:13. Thanks for stopping by, and I hope to see you again. Okay, forward entry. Cargo doors are open. Okay, so let's go ahead and finish what we came here for. The landing range was 240, 290. Well, pretty nice. Complete flight. And so guys, I'm gonna have to do some paperwork involving this flight now. So thanks everyone for stopping by, for being with me on this flight. Let's see if we have a chance to raid or host someone? Okay, ground point 9 seem to be doing something interesting. Oh, just doing some grilling. Okay, let's say hi to ground point 9 and thanks to everyone, and see you soon.
We're gonna be on live PD later tonight. If you guys are watching live PD, yeah, this is gonna be the next scene here. Who won the NHL game tonight? Was that I'm sure it was the Bruins. LMOA. Laughing my off ass. Hey, Kai, you may have left the stream earlier, but thanks, dude. I appreciate the donation, buddy. Thank you. You may have been off it by the time I was able to catch it. But yeah, I didn't see the event list on my phone before, so I'm using mine now.